Hello. Hello. Stream has begun. How are we doing? I don't know why I have a weird voice. Hang on. Sorry, I'm just rearranging my drinks because I realized they were not arranged how I like them. But I have that drink arrangement for the stream. Wait, let me double check everything's working. Do we have... Is the stream live? Twitch says I'm live, but am I actually? It does look like I'm live. Okay, I have sound. It has the right quality. That's good. Let's make sure we're also good on the other end. Yep, we have sound on that as well, and we're live. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Am I fucked? Hang on. No. No, I'm fine. Okay. Ooh. What are we doing today? What are we doing today? So last time we were doing networking. Networking. That was a blast. Fucking things not working left, right, and center. That was fun. Alright. While I was offline, Avan GC and the Grey Bush both followed. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for the follow. While I was offline as well, that was crazy. That's some dedication right there. Like, how did they even find me? I was tempted to bring out a TCP joke, like from like kind of like the joke from last stream, just about like how TCP guarantees you're gonna get connected in the data, but it could take a long time. That might be a bad joke. Okay, so everything seems stable. I say that and then Twitch tells me the stream is unstable, so average stream bitrate is too high. Is it? Are they both unstable? Hang on. Gotta make sure we're good. So is it fine now? It says it's excellent now. Okay. So okay, so I guess briefly when I started, we had too much bitrate and it was complaining. It seems like it's fine. Hello, Anomaly Station. Welcome, welcome. Back to game dev today. Pretty excited. I've been working on it a little bit in between the last two streams, or the last stream, which has been fun because I've been well, I was testing because I didn't know what I wanted exactly or where we were going with it. I was testing out some Dash features and seeing what felt good and what didn't. Okay, cool. I think we're ready for the stream to actually begin. Because, you know. Alright. So it compiled, we have it running, CPU is good. Yep, we're beginning. So today, I believe we are working mostly on the skill tree, but there is a few changes. That must be, wait, oh yeah, that's fine. I thought, I looked over to my OBS and like approximately here, or like just under where my cursor is currently, it says like, it has big numbers that are like 1637, and I was like, what the, why is that there? But it's like telling me the size of a box that is somewhere else. Yeah, I think we're doing skill tree stuff today, which will be fun. Lots of zooming and dragging and stuff. Oh yeah, because we were playing around with the new text, the alternate text thing, and doing a background for it was a little bit frustrating, I guess. But I guess we'll see what happens when we get into it. I didn't just realize I forgot to update the text. What should the text say today? I wonder what I should change it to. That's interesting. Okay, let's just go skill tree time. Skill tree time, let's go. Okay, updated. Oh my god, I didn't even transition the goals. God damn it. Hello. Welcome to the stream, Rose. Alright, so we did make a few changes, and those changes are exactly, you'll see in a second, well, the aggro range is not correct. Let me fix that up. So, I was playing around with the spawning and how they spawn. I will still need to do that at some point, but not right now. The aggro range needs to be 12 meters, but as we'll see in a second, I increased the enemy's movement speed as well as their pack size because it was feeling a bit slow before, and with the inclusion of dash, like the only reason dashing even felt like okay to use was just like trying to get to the next pack. And so I was like, hang on, what if the next pack comes to you? And I'm like, so simple. So yeah, it's pretty hectic. Now, they did spawn a lot closer than they should, because you're not supposed to get instantly mobbed by the enemies as soon as they get there. Oh, hello, April. Thank you for coming to the stream. Yeah, and yeah, at the moment I can press this E to do this like little dash thing. I'm not keen on, well, like currently I'm not happy with how it feels or what actually happens with it. But that's okay because we're not working on that today. But yeah, as you can see, the enemy movement is increased a lot, and I also changed the triangle enemy movements back to the original. I think in a future stream or later today, I guess maybe, I do want to tweak how some of the AI works, because that could be fun. Alright, so on our first tasks for today. So I guess it's all the tech stuff with the mods, because currently it's kind of unreadable. Do I have... Oh yeah, I don't have a specific task on my list for this, because I guess I didn't anticipate needing to change it. Oh, some early water, thank you. Hang on, gotta take a nice gulp of water to start off stream. Tasty. Thank you. Okay, so with the skill tree, we're playing around with the text because basically it didn't let us... What didn't it let us do? Why did we have to change it? I guess we'll find out, won't we? And we won't find out by opening a file that just doesn't exist. That's my bad. Yeah, skill tree. Edit anyway, please. Okay, so basically we're playing around with pop-ups, so it might actually be all in the pop-up code rather than the skill tree itself. Because what we transitioned from this text bundle over to text 2D bundle, and we had a few issues. The first issue was that for some reason, if the world is translated by the camera and the tree is also translated by the camera, they don't line up. No, the issue was because I would disable the camera movement so that Wow, I am not being concise right now. So it was simply that when the camera wasn't at 0, 0, the skill tree would still be at 0, 0. And so in the world, that would be like off to the left and not in the center, and so it wouldn't line up. Okay, so the issue we have here is one, the boxes are too thin, and then two, for some reason we have transparency. Okay, so we have a sprite bundle here, and then we put in a text 2D. Okay, so the sprite bundle is, this is the color, the square that's behind it, I do believe. Yes. Hang on. Why do we have transparency? If I make this RGBA and we force it to not be transparent, because we make the alpha one so it's not see-through. What exactly happens there? Because yeah, like I guess the text wrapping was why we needed it, because we were setting aside a text wrapping size so we could limit how big the pop-ups were. Okay, so that didn't solve the transparent background issue. That's interesting. Okay, so let me just double check that this is what it is doing. By, if we remove the, what are we removing? If we just do the text and what is going on here? So this is not parent. Yeah. Let me say this. So what of this is important? So with children, text is equal to, do we actually use text again? Text is non-option of entity. Okay, so that having text assigned to this does not matter at all. Which means I comment out all of that and also this. And then this becomes commands.spawn. No, okay, what is going on here? So why do we need the ID? I don't think we do need the ID. So if I comment out the ID as well, yeah, there we go. Okay, so this should be the text with no background. And if we do have a background, then I gotta find where that's happening and why. So I guess my other thought is that if we were to forego text wrapping in order to use this original text bundle rather than the text 2D bundle, and we just manually make sure the square thing is not too long, that would work too. And like that is also a very valid strat. Okay, so I forgot. I removed a bunch of things there apparently, but we have no background, so that's fine. Wait, why is that missing? Because it has pop-up window. Okay, you know what? Let's just undo that. Let's get the box back. Have it back to finished. Okay. Wow. Really scuffed. Really scuffed. Hmm. Something pretty scary happened last night. Yo, Strux. Hello. Hello. Okay, I have no clue why this sprite has alpha. Why do you have alpha? Yeah, something scary did happen last night. That is correct. It was actually pretty like yeah. Yeah, because basically last night I was up pretty late. It was like 2 or 3 a.m. and I was just chilling. I don't know what I was doing. Maybe I was playing like I think I was playing Path of Exile because I was like trying to not program. And so I ended up doing Path of Exile for a bit. And basically I was just playing and watching some streams as I do. And essentially I started hearing some noise, and like at first I thought it was like my housemate had like gotten up to get water or something, but um um like when I actually started like listening at the noises, it kind of sounded like someone was trying to like bang a door or something, and I was like, "What the fuck? What do you mean? It's like 2 a.m." and um and so I opened my door from my room because I'm upstairs, and I have a long hallway that goes to the front door, and then the downstairs, like you have to go along the house to get to the back door. And so I like have to do 2 laps of the house essentially to get to the back door. But yeah, it sounded like someone was trying to break in, and I was like, fuck. What if they are? What if someone's already in and they're like stealing our TV or our PlayStation or some shit? That's pretty fucking scary. And so I had to whip out my phone, and like I went to like pre-type like the emergency thing, which is like 000 here in Australia. Um, and I did that, but I did it into my lock screen. And I was already halfway down the stairs by that point, and I was like, "Oh shit, I don't have it on the quick dial because I forgot to unlock my phone before putting the numbers in." So I quickly, like, what I ended up doing was I reached for the light and like turned on the downstairs light because I guess the psychology of that is that if they know you're awake, they're less likely to actually stay or like actually try to break in, because I think there's more success rate of stealing stuff if they're not home, from what I've heard. Anyway, so I turned the light on from the downstairs, which I can do from like around the corner of the stairs, and then I had to like quickly unlock my phone and make sure I had the emergency code typed in into the right application. But yeah, yeah. Luckily, all the doors were closed and even the windows were closed, and like there didn't seem to be anyone in the house or even in the backyard. So that was good. But like shit, that 3 a.m. like adrenaline really keeps you up for an extra like hour or two. But yeah, that was some exciting time to say the least. Okay, so these are our 2 bundles. When did I wake up my flatmates? Uh, well, like I was unsure because like by the time I was heading downstairs, there was no more noises, and so and like I guess we also live in an area that is a little bit harder to actually sneak into, I guess. And so I don't know. I was ready to call that 000 immediately, but don't know if that was the best strategy or not. Glad it turned out okay. Yeah, me too. Moments like that when you feel like you gotta get yourself some means of security. Maybe like all security is pretty scuffed, at the end of the day. Because like, if I'm not mistaken, and I could be, it's very possible that I am mistaken, but even though like I guess it could be different in other countries, but for us, most of the time, this was meant to be some sort of lock, but that is not lock like. Here we are. Here's a basic lock. Most of the time, all of the security you get for your house, is deterrence rather than actual security, if I'm not mistaken, because like, it's like it's kind of like the task thing where it's like if a task is going to take 20 seconds to do, you're probably going to do it. But if a task is going to take, let's say, 8 minutes, you're a lot less likely to do it, and this is just involving your daily life. And so I guess like the thing of having more security is, one, if you're actually trying to protect your stuff rather than the stuff after being robbed, because insurance and stuff is a whole different matter that I don't know much about. It's just adding more steps before the intruders can get your stuff. Because like if you have 5 steps for them to get in, oh my god. If it takes them 5 steps and that's like 20 minutes of work, is that even worth? Like, they probably have easier targets at that point. So yeah, I don't know. And Scream lol, it scares people away really quickly. True. A lot of locks can be picked. Security really depends on what you get after the lock. Can get a dog, alarm, camera system, or a weapon. A weapon. Now we're entering interesting. I mean, I guess it's not that interesting, but like, as far as I'm aware, we don't have guns unless you're like go through like a billion legal things and you prove that you are using it for like only hunting or some shit. But yeah, weapons I guess is I don't know, a bit TM. A bit weird. Because like, isn't there a law? Okay, this one is completely unverified. Isn't there a law? I think it's in America where like if it can be proven that let's say someone came into your house and you have a knife. This is a really bad knife. It looks like a crayon. If you have a crayon, you have a knife like this. Let's say you have a knife. This is a kitchen knife, by the way. I'm just bad at drawing. In America, is it true that if, let's say the burglar's running away, they're running that way, so they're facing this way and you're behind them and you stab them like in the back, let's say, is it true that you could get sued by the burglar because you like attacked, you like unprovokedly attacked or something like that, like they weren't trying to defend? You imagine Australia's pretty lax on guns there, since they bought some of the world's most powerful weapons from us. Yeah, I don't know. If they run away, you have no reason to use lethal force at that point. So they can sue you. So they're still in your like your PS5 or your RTX 76,000, but you can't do anything to them because they're running away. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, not only sue, but you could go to jail if they rob you and what? Well, maybe not rob you, yeah. That's pretty crazy. Like, I mean, like, I can see some of the logic, but it's like, I guess the first line, it's like they need all order of operations because, like, let's say this is your residence. The foreign person that, like, let's say the intruder, they have to enter, they enter your private property first, and then they also enter the house again. So really, this is like, I mean, for me at least, this is like two layers of intrusion. But if they're running away after taking your stuff, so they've double entered your house and taken something, and they're running away, and then I guess doing anything to get it back that would inflict harm, I guess, is the part that they want to avoid. You just can't do. It happened in the UK, and lots of people have gone to prison. Damn. But if they attack you with their hands and you have a knife, you can't really use it. If they turn their back and run away, it's all situational, which makes it hard to determine. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty wild. Cause like, I mean, I guess ideally, like, you want no one to get hurt, zero people to get hurt, and um, I mean, maybe in some concept, in some theoretical of this like weird law, it does result in less people being hurt, but I don't know how effective it is. Because like, what if they have your dog? If they have your dog or cat, um, this is like the worst drawing ever. Someday the world will be more like Switzerland. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's pretty crazy because I thought the whole backstabbing thing when they're running away was like someone trying to pull a joke, and that's why I was like, oh, completely unverified. Crazy. Like I don't know what our laws are, but I'm pretty sure like you'll still get fined if you do like stab them in the back. And I think especially so if they actually die. But I think that might be it. Don't know. I'm not a lawyer. Don't know the laws. Um they are all armed, but the most peaceful place you can go to. Fair enough. Like I've only seen in terms of quantity, I've only seen I think eight guns in my life in real life. Actually, make that. Let's make that 12. Let's go 16, because basically, for a little while there, I was in the Navy Cadets, and um, every 3 months, it was either every 3 months or every month, we got to go to the army barracks and um use the practice range that I had there, and so I have used and fired, I guess, the Steyr. I don't know if how that's spelled, but it's the Steyr. It's like a very common Australian gun as far as I'm aware. And then these other 16, I'm just putting eight there, eight extra because probably from like shows and stuff, like some of the reenactment places I went to, I think they had guns and like muskets and stuff. So, like, yeah. So, like, I have very little experience and knowledge of guns in real life. They're kind of scary still. I mean, do they ever stop being scary? Is that a thing? Do you get desensitized? Because, like, on this same note, like, knives are pretty scary when you think about it, but we're all desensitized to it because we use it in the kitchen. Although the more scarier knives are still pretty scary. Okay, so this is a problem. This is a big problem because, like, is it see-through because the colors aren't very thick? That shouldn't make him. That shouldn't happen. Like, I'm very confused as to why this sprite square here is see-through in the first place. Kind of a side topic, but have I ever tried WesTerm or WisTerm? Let me have a look. WesTerm. I'm gonna guess a no. WesTerm. No, I have not. Zero. I have not tried this. Powerful cross-platform, terminal emulator, and multiplexer. Nice. Well, like, it's just a different terminal that's cross-platform. Well, it's made in Rust. You should have led with that. Now you're talking. What terminal do I use? Can I just do like I don't have a raw terminal. Hang on, I'll have a look in a sec. It has Tmux capabilities, but each pane is a session, and they have tabs. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And I imagine it being Rust. It has no issues, right? Because that's how it works. If it's made in Rust, it has 0 issues, no bugs, no leaks, no anything. It's 100% how it works. Oh, this is pretty neat. Pretty neat. You know, I haven't seen this at all. I will recommend it to a friend of mine though, because they use Windows quite often, and so they're using like the Get Bash, I believe, most of the time, and Get Bash is all right. I've like Get Bash is my go-to when I'm on Windows, just because it's already installed. If you have Get most of the time, and you don't have to set up any of the linking stuff, which is the stuff I hate. You're using Git Bash with terminal, nice. Yeah, it uses low as config, nice. Yeah, it seems very neat. It reminds me of NeoVim though. I mean, I guess that's where they're getting a lot of their inspiration from. Like, I guess it's interesting, this front page, how, this, where they have it see-through, because like this is presumably not necessarily, well, they probably have, wait, is it actually see-through or is this a background? Because I guess like in it, I can make all my windows see-through with a few settings changes, and that's really pog. But if this is like a background you've set for the terminal that acts as if it's kind of see-through, that would be cool. They might need that if they're on Windows. Fair enough. It took a while to figure out. Background with parallax. Oh, it is cool. Okay. Interest has risen. +1 to interest. Thank you for showing me this. It's pretty neat. Like, I might have my friend look at it and see what they think. And then I'll also probably have a look at it a little bit. A video on it. Oh, I see. Oh, it's loading slow. Oh, here we are. Oh. Huh. That's interesting. I mean, what happens when... Wait, because that was going down when you have, like, print lines and stuff. Oh, wait, no, it's connected to the scroll. Don't worry. Um, what a funny little feature. Oh, yeah. Like, that's one of those features that are like, what I don't know what I would call it. It's just like, it's not quality of life, but it's like quality of experience. I think there's a word for that they use in game development that I should know, but I've currently forgotten. Okay, you know what? Wait. So, okay, you know what? We're gonna go back to this because it was a lot simpler, and because the only place we need to do this wrapping, I believe, in um is in is in the skill tree. Um, we should be able to use this and just manually unwrap it because currently I am a little bit lost on why the background is see-through when we're having like a full color sprite thing. Because unless it's something to do with this, which it could be. So hang on, let me double check that. So if I make this like guaranteed to be on top, and then I also make this be on top of that guaranteed. So 0, 0, 0, and then we'll go 2.1. Person who made it was on PHP Core Team 2 and made a bunch of tools for Facebook with C++, and now it's Rust. Classic progression. Apparently we do have ads currently, so a bit rip for some people. Good thing I can't remember how vector 3's work and put 4 elements in. Nothing like working for Facebook to make you want to run to safety. True. Well, yeah, I won't know, but true. Okay, so it's no longer see-through. Wait. Was I juking myself? No. Wait a second. So hang on. So if I have let's go visit Vec3. I have some questions. 0, 1, min, max, infinity. Okay, here. Z. A vector unit pointing along the positive axis. So it's just a 1. It just puts 1 here. Wait, where is 1 in my layers? Top layer is 1. UI upper, UI lower, UI layer, upper layer, and top layer. They have a nice OSS team though. OSS. Operational system scheduler. I don't remember what OSS is. You'll have to expand it for me. I can either remember or learn. Okay, so the transparency might actually be a layering problem. So if we make this part of the UI layer, and then we'll make the text the upper UI layer, then the background, so the text should be on top of the background, and we need to import constants. Oh, this is in Bevy. We don't get constants from Bevy. Dino Dance. Anonymously is always up to something suspicious. I don't feel it. Are you up to something suspicious? You've been listening to stream for 36 minutes now and I have a headache from not understanding anything I've said. Oh no! I'm sorry. How can I make sense, I guess? So for this UI stuff, the nodes are on the top layer, or they must be, because they're showing on top of both the UI layer and the upper layer. When do you get implants to learn to code? When the robots take over. I swear. And we all get harvested for our electricity. Okay, where's our skill tree? So what layer are our nodes on? Oh my doc. Those are some crazy emotes. Skill node. Where do we create? Okay, so here we create the new skill nodes. Transform is set here somewhere. Oh yeah, here we are. So it's on the UI layer. It's not on the lower. Okay, so we should make this we should make the nodes be on the lower UI layer, or UI lower layer, and that way it is the first UI layer to be drawn, and so everything that we draw after that should be on top. That's the idea anyway. You're just making weird 3D stuff in Blender, a brain with one eye, 6 legs, and no other body types. Nice. Teeth, nice. Yeah, talking about weird designs, Star Rail had a weird new boss. They had a really cool design. That's hella weird. Let me see if I can find it. I'm quite impressed with the design of it. This is not showing me the new boss. Onto death boss. I don't remember what it's called. There's something about death, and I'm not finding it. Penacony death boss. Oh my god, it's nowhere. Maybe I have to use Google. Hang on. Weeb stuff, yeah. What? Google Maps? No! That's not what we want. We want Google Images, please. Oh, more water has been redeemed. Thank you, April. I will have it. Oh yeah, here it is. It's a bit blurry and it's a bit small. Is there a better picture of it? Surely there's a better picture of it. We'll have a look at all of these pictures in the greater resolution. Okay, we're not finding it. Like a good picture of it, but that's probably fine. Oh, this links to videos. What? Yeah, like if this this did not show me the like bigger version of the images. Yeah, like this thing's pretty weird because like it has like these things are like floating eyeballs, and it has like an upside down claw. There's a little mouth thing that you can't see, and then it has more eyeballs. It has like these little T-Rex but with elbow arms, and it has like one like one-handed blade and a tail, and it's kind of like it turns upside down midway through its body. It's pretty interesting. Sadly, that's not a good picture of it. But here we are. This is a higher resolution of it. But it is a weird angle, I guess. Yeah, it's very, very weird. I do like the design though. Flying tree claw with eyes. Oh yeah, I didn't dox myself, it's okay. Okay, so that's on the lower UI layer now. So does that mean the background for the text is now correct? Yes. Yes, but the colors are horrible. They are horrible. Okay, so what did we have before? Because what we had before was great. A pop-up. So we had a background color of 0.3, 0.3, 0.3. Oh yeah, I increased the values for some reason earlier this stream. If I bring those back down, it should be fine. And then what we need to do is increase the width of the box so that we can fit more words in horizontally. Flying tree with claw eyes. Flying tree claw with eyes, yeah. That's probably a pretty good description, actually. Holy. We got swamped. Okay, there we go. So text is working good. What are these nodes glitching with? Are they glitching with the green? No, they're glitching with the lines, because the lines are on the same layer as that. Okay. Do I need another UI layer? I might need another UI layer, because I need the lines to be behind the skill points. I guess for now it doesn't matter. Okay, so if we make this box, no, we need to make the wrapping. Okay, yeah, so the box is the wrapping. So if we make this 100 instead of 10, how does that all go? Interesting. It's taking a while to compile. Like, what is going on? What do I use for the AI to follow the player entity? Nearest neighbor? Question mark. You don't want to know. I have what I use to make the enemies follow the player is they have a follow target component, and that contains the target that they want to follow, which will be the player, and then they just head towards the player. That is it. That is it. And then I add some extra nuance onto it with the separation thing so they don't overlap with each other. And this is just like a modified Boyd's separation algorithm thing. So yeah, really not much. Definitely not anything fun or advanced like nearest neighbor. Just head towards the player and some separation Boyd's logic. Very simple stuff. Okay, skill tree. We need it to be wider still, because it is still only doing a single word per line essentially. So let's go 500. 500 width. Tooltip. Is it just me, or is it taking longer to compile today than usual? Hey, that works, so it's a great solution though. Do I plan on adding more obstacles to the map? That would be cool, adding obstacles. And it should work, right? Because, part of the separation... Hang on, wait a second. What if... Collide box momentum transform. Hang on, if I give... Okay, wait. I had an idea from that. What if I give walls momentum? I mean, this might mess up a few other things, but I'm interested to see what happens. If we give walls momentum, then they satisfy this query. Oh, and we also give them separation. So if we give them momentum and separation, they satisfy this query, and then what might happen is the enemies might stop running into the walls when they're like trying to get at you from a corner, because the separation algorithm will trigger. And I want to see if that is actually something that might work. Because if so, then adding obstacles should be very easy, with some exceptions, of course. Yeah, I'll need to look into a bunch of pathing stuff. Okay, so where do we create a wall? Oh, we create wall bundles all of the time. Okay, so if I just expand wall bundle, it should be fine. So wall bundle will also have, what was it? Separation. So separation. And it will also have momentum. So separation. Wait, is this the one where, yeah, separation is with A's? My bad. I'll need to import both of those, but we'll get to that in a second. So momentum. Let's import those. You could probably just write something to say if entity stops moving on the x-axis but is still moving, hit a wall, then walk on the y instead. That would... I mean, that is basically what ends up happening, because they just end up going straight down along the wall. So I'm not sure. Like, obviously that would be... would allow some conditional AI stuff to trigger. Yeah, maybe. I'm not up to tweaking their movement though just yet. So separation comes from behaviors, I believe. And then momentum comes from... That's still in the player class? No. Is it in... No, momentum has its own file. I saved that there. Imports worked fine. So I go just new, and we'll give it 0 speed. Because walls should not be moving. This might break the collision with the walls, which would be funny if it does. Yeah, once I have obstacles, true. Yeah, currently I don't have obstacles planned, but it could be. Okay, so it did break collisions with the walls, as I had thought. Okay, so it's probably because I say without momentum when I query them, if I'm not mistaken. Because if I open it up, so collisions, because yeah, wall collisions, we go without momentum. But walls are the only ones with the sprites these days, so I could probably get rid of this and see how it goes. Because I used to have problems with blurring sprite twice here, which is why I had without and with momentum as separate things. Maybe I still will, because they now have, yeah, I do. Okay. Undo that. Okay, well, that was a small exploration into yeah. And yeah, like the separation code would be still working even though they didn't collide. And it didn't seem to be strong enough to make a difference. Okay, let's have a look at the skill tree, because we made the width 500 pixels instead of 100, where it was originally 10, which is so small. $500 should be good, right? Okay, so that is interesting. We have an extra box? Wait, do we have 2 boxes? Or is it because they are being curvated really wide the whole time and then they're not updating until they've been drawn at least once? I mean, that's fixable because we just have update pop-ups happen after create a pop-up. Because can I do dot after and then I put create pop-up? Yeah. Because will this force it to get all the text layout info, layout stuff, and draw it correctly the first time? The first time it renders. No, it does not work like that. It is interesting though, because it's okay. So what I can do, however, so I mean, it's probably good to have that order there anyway. But what I can do is have this background box just be size 0 at the very beginning. So we go splat 0, and then when we want it to actually be visible, it will become visible when it's resized to the size of the text that's being drawn. And so technically there's going to be a single frame where you only have text and no background. And I think that's fine because that's not actually functionally different and it won't affect the player. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, that works great even. Like, you can sometimes tell when it like ticks between sizes briefly. It does make it a little bit less of a like, if I like, I don't know how well this shows up on stream, but if I'm going over it pretty fast and it pops up for a split second, the background doesn't actually show. That's okay. So what is this? So max 15, this affects. Okay, so we do need to add new lines to a bunch of things so that they are being ordered correctly, but that's okay. Okay, we need to change the offset because at the moment it's spawning right on the cursor and that's kind of weird. Well, yeah, the cursor kind of gets in the way of the text and that's not what we want. So once creating a pop-up. Okay, so when we're in the skill tree and we hover, we want to create a pop-up. So this node position What did we do before? Oh, we added 50 and 10. I guess we'll just do that again. Just copy this, paste it here. So we should be moving the pop-up down and right, if I'm not mistaken. So it's on the bottom right side of your cursor. And then when we are detecting that it's going to draw off the screen, we need to move it up so that the text is never off the screen. Okay, so it went up. Why did it go up? Is the wait, did it go up? It's the hover went to the right a little bit, which is correct, but I don't know if it went up or down. Hello, Incurify. Hello, hello. Okay, size is here. Wait. We're passing in size. If I go 500 and then 10, and then we also make this go 500 to the right. Does that like offset it? We're just working on the skill tree at the moment. The UI tooltip stuff, because we're making sure it's in the right place currently most of the time. We're having a layering issue, so we fixed that. And then we fixed the layering issue. Now we're stopping it from being right on the mouse, and we're trying to move it just barely to the right of the mouse, I guess. And then have it check whether or not it's off the screen or not, and if it is off the screen, move itself up. Is it polished? Maybe, yeah. And we gotta do fun things like zooming and give the skill tree a background, I guess, and colors and shapes and stuff. It's gonna be cool. The skill tree is really gonna get fleshed out today. I can feel it. Okay, so we need to go down, so we actually need to go negative. Let's try negative 50. Yep, all the tree interaction stuff is polished now. We're gonna feel good. Hopefully. We were playing around with the AI a little bit, and we gave walls momentum briefly to see if that will affect how enemies avoid the wall, because they avoid each other with a separation thing if they do have momentum. But that ended up just breaking the collisions on the walls themselves, so I didn't do anything. I know, right? Okay, so it seems to be in a reasonable position currently. Only sometimes though. Wait, how does that work? It is centered? Wait. How sometimes it's far enough away and other times it's not? Is it going off the center? Shit. This text 2D stuff is has some frustrations. Yeah, that'll be the title of my next stream. Giving walls momentum. We could have moving obstacles. That could be a thing. Okay, so if the offset does change depending on... Okay, I guess what we need to look at is... Oh shit. The text is... Does it have like an alignment thing? Is that the... No, or is it the sprite? No, it has to be the text. Or is it both? Let's get that. Get the docs.rs back out. So we're still on text 2D. Is there an alignment thing? Because we need it to the text alignment? Text 2D bounds. Text 2D bounds size X and size Y. That's fine. That is not what I wanted. I want the position we place it based off the top left of the text, not the center of the text. Is that possible? text settings. Allow dynamic font size, soft max font atlases. That's not anything we want today. Okay, so text layout info is the generated stuff. View visibility. Oh wait, anchor. Text anchor. Is this what we need? Because at the moment it is... What is it? Do we have any? No, we haven't given it an anchor yet. So how a sprite is positioned relative to its transform defaults to center. Hey, we found it. I think we found it. So anchor. And it should be... We want it to be top, left, right. Yeah, it's called text anchor. Anchor? Anchor. That word has lost all meaning. Anchor. Why does it not exist? Do we need to import it from sprites? Wait. Baby. Sprite. Anchor. Okay, so does this break the box though? Like this box that we do here, does it not line up with the text anymore? Or does it inherit its orientation? I guess we'll find out right now. It's okay. The text does what it's supposed to do. Yeah, okay, so it was as I was afraid of. So the box is now the wrong place, but it's the right size, and the text is the correct space area. Oh, words are hard. Words are hard. Okay. So if we position this so it's correct, so if we go back to putting the pop-up tree, pop-up window being created at like, what was it? It was like plus 50 and minus 10. So with the pop-up at plus 50 minus 10, it should be just to the right and below the cursor. The text will be, but the background box will not be. This will just help make sure I can verify. Yep, okay. All the text is the same distance and same position away from the cursor regardless of what text is there. So this is exactly what we wanted. Now we need to move the box, the background. We need to move it over and down by half. In the pop-up, when we resize it properly, we also need to change its transform. So not transform. So we need a legal reference of transform. And so its transformed translation will be minus equal text info dot logical size and half of that. Is translation of vector 3. Is that why it won't let it do it? No. It's we will just extend it by 0. We'll just have 0 as the Z element, and minusing 0 won't affect where it's positioned in the layers. How has everyone's days been? I don't know if I've asked that today. Mine's been pretty chill. Like after last night, I was like, I'm gonna like not worry about too much once I get up, because like I'll just get up, have some breakfast, and just watch a movie. I watched a pretty... I'm gonna go with interesting movie. before stream. Like, it could have been propaganda, but I don't know. Could have been. It was trending. The movie was trending, and it looked interesting enough. It was sci-fi as well, but it was probably trying to sell religion. Okay, so this is interesting. So when we hover over something, we now have the text and the background twice, like 2.5 times at least. Because we have two that are solid, only one background that's solid, and then the third one sometimes occurs. This is because... Wait, why did the text move though? That is the big one. Oh, it moved because the parent moved, which is the box. Wait. So hang on. So if I just flip these, so if I make the text the parent and the background the child, then it won't matter. Yes. I believe that's how it works, because at the moment, because we move the background and the child is the text, the text moves with the background, which is not what we want. If I just comment this out, and then we go commands.spawn, then within this spawn, we go how do I do this? So spawn right, it's this. We just copy all of this innards. The innards here. We paste them in here. Uncomment all of the text 2D bundle stuff, and then we insert with children parent. So we add the background as a child instead of it being the parent. And then this needs to become parent.spawn. Then we go sprite bundle, and then we enclose that in brackets. We need a semicolon there, so because we don't want to return anything involving the background, and we still insert the pop-up timer as well as the pop-up window. Oh, I have tea. I thought I finished my tea, but I had not. What a pleasant surprise. Text can go away. We don't need that anymore. I remembered what we were using that variable for, and I didn't remember for right now. So I was hesitant to remove it, but I was trying to get it to move where it's placed before it had actually generated the text info layout stuff. And yeah. Wait, so how does this do? Okay, we have no background, and the text looks horrible, and it doesn't go away. Posture check. Oh, thank you. Let me go find the timer. Timer. I have the timer there. I just need to find it in my sea of web browsers. Timer. Oh, here we are. Is it stopwatch or timer? Might be timer, right? No. Maybe it's the stopwatch one. Oh, it is not the stopwatch one. Maybe it is the timer one and I juked myself. Did I juke myself? Ooh, Big Daddy PoE. That is not the timer. They make very good armor stacking builds, just for reference. Okay, so the timer is not showing up correctly. Why are you not showing up correctly? Yeah, but it's very wrong. How did the timer get so messed up? Hang on, I'm gonna have to edit. They have filters on the timer because it's cropping incorrectly somehow. Okay, so top is 300 down. No, 250 down. 260? No, 240. And then the right should be like 10 probably. Let's go 50. The left should be 20. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh my god, it's really big in my OBS. Look at this. Oh, it's huge. I don't know why it's that large. Let me shrink it down for you. That's covering so much. There we go. Posture check. Hell yeah. Sure, that's what it is. Of course it is. It couldn't be anything else. Armor stacking, am I right? Gonna get all the armor. Okay, so what was the consequence? The consequence was the text looked like shit and there was no background. And it doesn't remove itself, so wait. Why doesn't it remove itself? Because it's looking for an entity with transform, sprite, and a pop-up timer, but the pop-up timer, no, the sprite itself is a child, and the child doesn't have a pop-up timer. So I guess for dynamic sake, this should be fixed update. No, not create pop-up. Actually, they both should be, but well, let's make create updating pop-ups should be part of the fixed one. So if we actually just do query, timer, we'll just make this a timer for all pop-ups, regardless of if they have sprites or not. So pop-up timer. If they have a pop-up timer, then we'll go for timer in timers. Actually, we'll just name this pop-up timers. Hell yeah. Pop-up timers. And then we just need to make it tick based on time.delta. And then we remove timer from this other loop, because this other loop's just about the sizing, so we get rid of that. The timer ticker will handle if it needs to get destroyed or not. And that means this timer should have an entity as one of its parameters. So entity timer. Save that. This needs to be a mutable reference, I guess. And timer needs to be mutable as well. Why is it having issues? Wait. Does tick, wait, timer, is it timer.0? Am I just, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, so what's next? Well, what's now, I guess. That's a better question. Okay, so this needs to get rid of pop-up timer so it doesn't conflict with the other one, other query, and it no longer needs entity as well, which is great. And then what's this pop-up timers? We need to make this mutable in the parameter. Make pop-up timers mutable in the parameters. As a parameter, a mutable parameter. Damn, I am having trouble with those words. Someone should notify me when the timer gets low, because I think the solution I had last time was to mute Firefox, and I currently don't have it muted, so yeah. We got a ticking bomb. We have a ticking bomb. Not a real one, to be clear. There's no real bombs. A noise bomb. Possibly. Well, I can't. It doesn't exist unless it makes sounds. That's the problem. It doesn't make a sound source until it is making a sound, so... It's okay, I'll make sure it doesn't happen. Right. Okay, there's still no background. Where did it go? Oh, unless. Okay, let's undo this. Delete, like, flip around of the parent-child thing. Put it back to the way it was. Save this. If we make the transformation of the box 0, 0... No, the transformation of text is 0, 0. Okay, so this is not going to fix it. So this should bring us back to having a background for the skill tree though, which will be good. Having a background is good. T. All right, so yeah, it moves. Okay, so what if? Actually, that won't work. That won't work. So pop-up windows that has a transform and a sprite, and the X of the transform. So the problem is that we don't know the size of the text when we create this, and it uses this location to place itself, because this is 0, 0. But we need to move this without moving that. Oh wait, hang on. Is there a thing to do that? Hang on. Children. Hierarchy children. Will it like sort by key? This is not what I want. With children. Let's have a look at the with children function. Push children with children. A child builder. Okay, so a child builder is what we need, I believe. Okay, push children. Pushes children to the back of the builder's children for any entities that already are already a child of this one. This method does nothing. If children were previously children of another parent, that parent's children component will have those children removed from its list. Removing all children from a parent causes its children component to be removed from the entity. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. That is not helpful. So spawn empty, parent entity, add command. What is command add? Command add pushes a generic command to the command queue. Where did they use that in this example? Commands add to counter. And add to counter is an apply function. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. We can add our little custom commands. Oh, I like it. This is going to be useful. This will be very useful in the future. I am keen. So this is like a manual system almost, but allows you to like call functions wherever you are, right? Commands.add. Wait, they don't even use it though. This is function apply. Pushes a generic command to the command queue. Commands can be built-in command, custom struct implements that implement command, or a closure that takes world as an argument. This is the closure. Oh, right, yeah. So this is fine. Yep, okay, that's cool. Yeah, it does work how I thought it did. Very sick. Very sick indeed. So how do we... Maybe it's in one of their examples, because basically what we want to do is have the child be decoupled from the background, which... Yes, yeah. Wait, did it... Hang on, if we undo this, did this not show up with the background properly because we had the transform wrong? Yes, it did. So if I swap these transforms, so if I grab this, oops. If I grab this transform, so the text's old transform, which is 0, give that to the background, and then give the text the transform that the background used to have, then make sure they are on their respective layers. Upper layer. Okay, so maybe this was the problem with our approach before, which was we just forgot to translate it, which is kind of silly. Oh, I got scared there. Holy shit. I was like, oh my god, I forgot about the timer. Is it like going off? Because I saw the word mute in the chat and I was like, shit, did I forget? Did I forget? I didn't. I had 8 minutes left. Although I have been scamming a little bit. I have been scamming. That was about 4 minutes of scam right there. Okay, there is no background and the text looks like shit. Does it look like shit? Maybe it looks fine. Anyway, the background's not there. So what if we have the background have the same translation? Wait, are we still doing the weird translation thing up here? We are, so let's stop doing that. Wait, why are we doing this in 2 queries? Hang on. Oh damn, that's a lot of enemies. Hey, wait. What's going on here? So text info is part of the wait, why does this even work? Hang on. So this is any pop-up window gets a custom size when a text layer info is updated. This is flawed. This is very flawed. Do I have to query children? That doesn't, well, like, sure, maybe I'll have to query children and that'll be fine. It makes sense. But where's the background? So if I put the background location to the same as the text, does it actually show up in the correct place? 5 minutes. 5 minutes until posture check is over. Okay, we have no background still. Okay, so having the background as child just breaks it. And I haven't seen it like appear ever. So that's not fun. Wait, is that because it has transform in a sprite with pop-up window? It doesn't have pop-up window. Okay, hang on. So if I get rid of pop-up window from up here and we insert it into the child instead. Pop-up window. You're spawning a couple of things. This should fix it, right? Because now it should be resizing properly, which means this translation needs to go back to 0, 0. So I should rename one, if not both. Okay, yeah, okay, it is working there. Okay, so what I need to do then is change. So pop-up timer is fine for the parent. This one should be pop-up background as a tag rather than window. So pop-up background. Then yeah, I'll also keep pop-up window because if we ever want to get the whole window, that will be useful. Pop-up window. Then when we are trying to work out what to translate, we go pop-up background. And if we make this back to splat 0, 0, save. Oh, okay. Does this do the things? Oh, it does do the things. Okay, so we have a few issues to tackle. So the layer is still wrong. Wait, why is the parent being drawn on top of the text? Is that because it's a child? That can't be right. We have its UI layer being lower. Wait, when we move it later, oh, we don't move it. Maybe we should move it. Yeah, why is it being drawn on top? Our layering is correct, because upper layer is higher than the UI layer. Surely. Yeah, UI layer, upper layer. Well, they're the same. That's not right. Okay, 0.4. The upper layer is now officially higher than the lower layer, or the regular UI layer. Start. T. It is still underneath the text. Like the text is underneath the background. I do have it the right way around, right? Pop up. This is the background and it's on the UI layer, and the text is on the upper UI layer. Yeah, I need to grab a drink, so I'm gonna BRB for 3 minutes, brush your teeth, go outside, do the healthy things. Well, I'm back. I am back. Hello. I got some more drinks. Got some more water. Got a soft drink as well, just because, you know, I ran out of all my other drinks. Okay, so it looks like having something be a child of something else forces it to be drawn on top, regardless of its actual layering, which I suppose makes sense, but it is kinda frustrating. Because basically what that means is what we move, however, whatever we move the parent by, we need to move the children the opposite way by, to get it even. So how do we like do the whole children thing? because is children just a parameter that we add to the query? Actually, will it have, so if I go find children child, let's go child. Okay, so demonstrates parent-child relationships and relative transforms. Okay, that's good. What's this one? Updates a scene either by spawning the scene as a child of another entity or by accessing the entities of the scene. I mean, we'll see how that goes. Creates a hierarchy of parents and children. Okay, let's have a look. This is just UI stuff. We'll have a look at some of that because that might actually be useful. Window fall through. What is that? Oh, we also have z-index as a thing. Relative cursor position, sure. Sure, we'll have a look at flex layout as well. Borders. Maybe we'll want some borders. Okay, so this is size constraints. So they have a text style that they use for everything. Size constraint. Or is it just by doing the for constraint in those spawn button row parent constraints constraint and style? So spawn button row takes inner constraint. So makes the label flex basis size, min size, or max size. Damn, there's a lot of stuff to UI. Spawn button, you pass in constraint into spawn button. Okay, so that's like 3 levels of constraint being passed through. Constrain. Wait, did they even use it? Oh yeah, here we are. It's passed into the button bundle. You know what? That seems like it's not needed currently. Well, what are we looking at? Text. This is generic text stuff, so this isn't even the text 2D things. Spawn. Ooh, good thing I muted that. Opening that can was so loud. I mean, I guess I could just make the position type absolute. Does that solve it? Because do we have style in the text 2D bundle? Like, can I go with style and then go style? We'll fill it out with default. But before that, we will go position type and it'll be absolute rather than relative to the parent. I mean, so that there is no with style. Okay. Can I then just add style as a component? Which means I need another open and closed circle brackets. Or whatever their actual name is, the parentheses that are just They're like smooth parentheses. I like calling them circle brackets even though they don't make circles, but they have a smooth curve like a circle does. Okay, there is no background. Where did it go? Where did it go? Do we have a background before? That's another excellent question. Well, this is where the background is the parent. Yeah, wait, where is the background? Oh, we're not resizing it. Okay, so for the resize, we get a change layout info from this. Can I go parent? Parent. I wonder if I have to go entity and then there's a command from commands to get the parent. Then from that I get the sprite and transform with a get component function based on the entity. That would make sense. Wait, why are they with children? Oh, because they both have different transforms and all of that. Text wrap debug. Column entity and column ID with add child, add child, add child. They create entity and then they add it as a child. Interesting. Awesome. So window fall through. Is this for clicking? Toggle mouse pass through. Keyboard input. Windows. Window got dot cursor dot hit test. Simple system to handle some keyboard input. Toggle on and off the hit test. Oh, is this for the whole window? This example illustrates how mouse clicks, wheel movement, etc. fall through the spawned transparent window to a window below. It doesn't work on most platforms. Okay then. We will close that never to see it again. Demonstrates how to use z-index component on UI nodes to control their relative depth. It uses colored boxes in different z-axis values to demonstrate how it can affect the order of depth nodes compared to their siblings, but also compared to the entire UI. Very interesting. Z-index. Oh yeah, this is for UI stuff specifically because we don't have that for. Do we have that for? We don't have that for the sprites, I don't think. Relative cursor position. Oh, okay, so showcase relative cursor position component used to check if the position of the cursor relative to the UI node. Okay. We might need that later. Flex layout. We already know some layout stuff, so I'm just going to skip that one. Borders. This is for borders. All different combinations of border edges, default, all, left, right, top, bottom, horizontal, the UI rectangles. That's cool. That is cool. Parenting. Oh, this might be what we need. Rotates the parent, which will result in the child also rotating. Wait, did this style thing work? I did not check because I forgot to actually run and see. Because if this absolute position thing works and it overwrites the parent relative position stuff, then we have no issue here. No issue. Where is the background? Was at 0? But the text should also be at 0. Wait, how are they both at 0, but the text is in the right place? What? Wait. Oh no, they're not at 0. The text is on screen, but it has the style of absolute. This is actually like parenting. This does not show us how to get children's or parents. This might though. This might though. Children is a query of and children. Oh. Okay, so children can be accessed. Okay, so children is a query of and children. Right. And children. And children is a proper typing thing. And so when we have the text info, that does change, and we have entity. We could get the children if it is the parent. But we don't want that. What we do want though is there should be a wait. We saw it just before, I swear. There was like a get parent or a dot parent function. Entity and children, which gives it parent and children with sprite. With sprite. Parent entity, world bigger, builder, parent entity, set parent, remove parent, is transparent. Not quite right. Okay, is it this parent entity thing? Returns a parent entity of this world child thing. Okay. That would work, right? Because if we go Wait, can I do that on anything, or does it have to be... I go entity here. So if we pass entity with the text info, let's get rid of this outer loop. Hey, thank you for the water redeem, April. Let me have some more water. Oh, that water is a little bit cold. Thank you. Very hydrated. I have already gone through a whole cup of water today, and so this is my second cup. So that's very good. Getting all of the water. Water has increased by like 500% since the first stream. How do I say water? What do you mean? That's okay. Is it my disdain for water that comes through? Oh, it's my accent. Oh. Yeah, I need to get that the more English / British accent. Well, I have some. I have some from my grandma and my mum, which is cool. Because things like yogurt's very tasty. Although I don't have it very often because there's not many good vegan ones. But everyone's like, the fuck's yogurt? And I'm like, it's easier to say than the Australian way. When you start streaming, you will start saying water in my past West London accent. Nice. Posh. Right, yeah, posh. That makes sense. What's that like? Water? Or is that like that way of saying water? Is that like the troll way that people do because they think it's pronounced like that, but it's not actually? Hmm. Sounds like more like a East London. Yeah, I don't know any of the Londons, I guess. Yeah. Well, I don't know any of the accents specifically. I just know I heard so I believe I like most of the British accents, and there was one time my housemate was like on the phone to like a doctor or something from England, and I was like, holy shit, if that was my experience every time if that was the accent of the doctor every time I went to the doctor, then oh, that would be amazing. Like, that's crazy. Just because, like, I don't know, accents are good. I like them. You know, they sound smarter too, right? With the British accent. Wait, so if we get rid of Sprite for now, so entity text info. It was raining the other day. It was pretty good. Like, we went for a walk, pretty long walk, but it was like raining very lightly the whole way. And so it wasn't hot and it wasn't very sunny either. I was like, shit, this is hella pog. And then apparently it's similar to what England is like all of the time. And I'm like, shit, I really was born in the wrong country. But, you know, the London and all that, very expensive. And the political stuff over there is pretty something I don't want to get involved in. No, it's not good. It's bad. I disagree. But yeah, I guess they are picking up a few things. Sadly. But all it does is make me encourage them to talk to their foreign friends more often so they can go back to a more British accent. But yeah, it's bound to happen. Like, yeah, it's actually funny because they forget how Australians sound because I am like the least Australian there is pretty much in Australia. And so we'll go out and there'll just be some kids or some parents that are just like selling hella Australian and yeah. What speak of the devil. Speak of the devil. Parent entity. So this would be commands dot parent be entity. And then we pass an entity and then we'll go parent. No, that's not, there's no parent entity function there. Oh, you redeemed water, thank you. I will have another big gulp of water. And I think after this I'll be at 1.5 cups of water drunk today in the last 2 hours. Oh. Wait, it should have parent entity because it has spawn here and you put in a bundle. Let's have a look. Parent entity. Yeah, that water was pretty good. I am a little bit past 1.5 cups. Actually, I might be at 1.75 cups of water. Like, not measuring cups, but like drinking cups. Relidding. Let's apparently equal this. Okay, so will this compile is the first question. That we know. That would be a no. Okay, so do we have a function that it suggests? We do not. Okay, so it's an entity command, this whole command thing. So entity. Wait. Parent. It has a get. Gets the entity ID of the parent. From world, take reflect. Wait. How do we get the parent then? Command. Entity command. What functions do you have? You have nothing. Is it entity commands rather than command? Yeah, here we are. So ID, insert, try insert, remove, despawn, add, commands with children, push children. Okay, this is set parent, clear children, remove parent, insert, reflect. Okay, there is no get parent here. Okay, that's not good. Not good at all. Query entity with maker, children query, query of children. Iter ancestors. What is ancestors? Returns an iterator or entity over all the entity's ancestors. Can only be called on a query of parent. Oh, parent is a thing. Hang on. What? Query ancestors. This is how you get the parents. So instead of having that, we just go and parent here. And then this is the parent entity. We can get rid of this. Oh, okay. All right then. All right then. So then with the text info being known, so then we'll go query.get parent entity. And we go for transform and sprite in that query. We probably have to dereference the parent entity. No, what's going on here? Okay, so what is parent exactly? Parent.get is... Okay, hang on. So if I go parents.get, that should be all we need to get the entity of the parent, and then get the transform and sprite of the entity itself. Sprite is an AND reference, so the data refers to can be written to. Hold on, what? I swear we just had an ad break like 1 second ago. Like actually 1 second. Okay, so this needs to be a mutable get component mut, please. And then is this and mut here? Wait. What does it say? What does it tell us? Expected mut found underscore. So we are after query, so transform and sprite, right? Mismatch types. What is going on? Okay, this is a mess. This is a big mess, and it slowed it down quite a bit because we were having results and now we're not having results. Okay, Bevy component is not implemented for transform sprite. Okay, what if we just do get mut and fuck it all? Just get mut. Okay, that works. Sick. Okay, so then the sprites of the parent, we change its size and its translation. If are we able to also edit the translation? Actually, let's just see if this works. Let's have some visual results. So this should stop. I don't know what this should stop, per se. Because I guess we're hoping. Okay, there is no background still. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. We're going back to. Wait, no, this is the old one. Where we have the sprite. Okay. Okay, maybe our little code here messed it up. So what we're looking for is a gray box that is the background of the text overlay. And it keeps disappearing, and I don't know where it goes because it's not here. Okay, it's not here still. Still not here. Why not? Why not? Oh, there's no background. So this is a pop-up window and a background. If I save that, we get the background back again, and we might as well put this in there, see how that goes. So we will probably have the multiple instances of it again because we have a minus equal here. Which is interesting. Although we might not, because it was only getting multiple instances viewable because of it acting on all of the drawable entities at the same time, not just the ones it's related to. Okay, so we have two visualizations. We have the text that presumably spawns on the first loop, and then the text that spawns on the second loop. And one of them's translated for some reason. And why is the text translating? Wait, we know why the text is translating. Okay, hang on. So if we don't... Okay, so the text is translating because we're translating the background, which is this, which is the parent of the text. And the whole thing with this up here is we need to translate the parent and translate the child the opposite way to the parent. And that way the text doesn't move and the parent does move. Okay, so doing whatever we just did, oh right, because we stopped giving it a size. So let's still make it have a size so we can actually see where it is and how we need to move it. Compile time things. Okay, T. Okay, so it is currently basically halfway the wrong direction, which is what we expected. So we do need to do the translation half, I think, in the X and Y. But then we also need to do that for the parent as well. So will it let us have the transform here as well, or will it not? I don't think it will, but I guess we'll see what happens. So we might have to make transform a different query. It seems to be compiling fine, but we should find out immediately as soon as we open up the skill tree. I would expect. Oh yeah, yep. Okay, so pop-up background. Yeah, so actually what we can do is we can put a without and then we go text layout info, because the background should never have a text layout info, and the text should always, and editing their transforms should easily be separate. And so p transform will go plus equal text info dot logical size half extend by 0. Actually, even better than that. Let's go let transform. Offset background, and we'll have offset background equal to this, the positive of that. So then we minus equal offset background for the background, and then add that to the text. So this is the text transform, and this is the background transform. Background transform text transform save, and this needs to be a translation. I need to do the with and without in brackets as a tuple, and then we need to borrow text info as mutable, and also make this mutable as well. Yeah, there we go. So with any luck, even if they're not quite aligned where we want it, hopefully the background is now exactly centered on the text. That would be nice at least. It is not. Okay, so the background is in the wrong place, but the text is currently still in the right place. So the background needs to go to the right. Wait. Does that mean the X needs to flip? Do we need to flip the X? What if we plus that and then minus that? So instead of minusing the difference, we add the difference. So I think I've been working on the assumption that is opposite to what it actually is in terms of text. Because like, I think going to the right was minus for some reason, but it's actually plus, which would make a lot more sense. Okay, there we go. So the X is in the right place, but the Y is incorrect. The Y is not... The Y needs to be a full amount, I guess. A full Y movement instead of half. No, that's not right. What if we don't move the Y? Okay, so instead of multiplying it by half, let's go vector to new, and then we go text info, logical size, and then also 0. So we're only moving the X, and not both. And then we can, because the X seems to be in the correct position, and then we can manually tweak Y without too much issue. And I think it might be just minusing the logical size of Y, just a full amount instead of half of it. Okay, it is minus, I think it's minus half of the logical size Y. Here, minus text info logical size Y. And then we'll save that. We'll see how this goes. It is taking its time. Okay, so it's too far down now? Yes, it's too far down. Oh, because we moved the text as well? No, the text didn't move. Maybe if it's too far down, we just multiply it by half. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So with any luck, this is it. We do it and it finished. Well, not finished, but you know. Okay, it's finally. Oh my god, why was that so so much effort? Okay, there we go. Okay, that's good. Okay, now for the spicy part. So that one does not have a background. Why does that one not have a background? What? So most of the time it has a background, but for some reason Rampage is like, nope, no background. That is interesting. What? Maybe it's too far down, but then Hawkeye doesn't have an issue. Something weird with Rampage. At any rate, we need to make sure if it is off the screen like this, we need to move this box up so that it can fit it all in. And the way we check that is we have the transform here. Yeah, so we have the transform here and we need to check it against the window size. So where do we use the window? Because we need to get Yeah, I think input has window size. Input. Because once we find how we get the window size, it should be easy. Skill tree, gamepad, mouse button. Okay, this is not it. Is it under player then? Surely not. No, it's under like the system thing that actually does mouse implementation stuff. Window. Here we are. Because then we go window.single and then we ask it for in cursor to world. Window dot width and height. Okay, yeah, that's easy enough. So window is primary window. Oops. Banging my desk. Skill tree pop up. Okay, so we have window here, and then we'll go if next window equal window equal. And then we go if the background transform.translation.y minus the background transform. No, not transform, sorry. The sprite, so the background sprite dot custom size dot y. If all of that is greater than, actually, how do we do this? So we're adding these together, so we get its y, we're adding it together, so that's plus. If both of those, no, sorry, hang on, wait. Let me have a look at GIMP. Okay, so if up is plus y, so y plus, and we have a point, so we have the window here, so this is the window, and we have a point here, so we get the y, which would be this is the y, and then we get the size, which let's say it's that. So we add both of those together, it's going to be smaller. Yeah, unless the y is this way. Shit, I don't know which way the y is. Because if this is 0, then it'll be really easy because we just check if it's below 0. But if this is 0 and that is negative y, then that means this point will be, let's make this p, so p is going to be most of it. We have the size, so we add both of those and it's greater than the width of the window. Oh yeah, let's do that. So if they're both added together, they're both greater than the window dot width, then we need to move it back up. So actually, so if I move this custom size up here, we make offset background mutable. We move this if statement to before we move it, and then we base this translation off the, no, the translation's fine. Okay, yeah, we will translate it, and then if it is bigger than, if those two things are bigger than the width, then we'll reassign offset background, and we need to move it up by the difference of those two, so it will be window.width. The window.width is going to be smaller than these variables if this if statement is true, so it's basically just pasting those in, taking away the window width, and that's how much it needs to move up. So y is adding that much, and we want it to move 0, offset background. We want the x to move 0, and then we just do the same again. We just do this again, copy and paste. Yeah, so this becomes background sprite, background sprite. Hell yeah. Wait, let's see if that works. Oh, my drink. Tasty. Tasty indeed. Primary window. Right, yeah. So this is under Bevy. Window, primary window. Just importing that so it knows what a primary window is. And then no field y on an optional vector 2. That makes sense. So we just assigned it some. So I guess we will just do an unwrap. No, let's just use the logical size. Fuck it. Fuck it. Text info dot logical size. Actually, let's make a new variable for it. We go let background size is equal to this. Oops. Then we pass background size into the custom size, so background size. And down here we use background size as well. X. Y, save that. Alright, let's see if that works now. We don't need this query anymore either. So with this change, if the very top is 0, 0, it should not go off the bottom of the screen. Okay, it does go off the bottom of the screen still. So maybe, actually, yeah, let's just print out the locations so we know like where exactly it actually is. So I don't know why I didn't do this initially. So background transformed translation. Oh wait, this is one of our actual tasks that there, number this one. Automatically move on to screen. Okay, so this is negative 506 and this is 308. Does that mean 0 is near this? Okay, 0 is near the middle. That makes it frustrating. So if 0 is near the middle, let window bottom equal and window top equal. So window bottom is equal to the window dot width by 5. Actually, sorry, window top is half of window width by 5, and window bottom is just the negative window of top. And then, oops. And then we need to check if the size plus the y, so the y plus the size is greater than like half a window, I guess. So if they're plussing, that's the top. So if those are greater than window top, wait, no, size, well, one, I'm putting size x here, which is incorrect. But the y is the top. So if the translation y is greater than the top, which it should never be, we need to move translation y down. Let's do the bottom case first, because this top case got a little bit confusing just now. So for the very bottom case, we are checking if the background sprite transformed translation. So if the background transform is near the bottom, minusing also the background sprite size of y, because it should be 0, 0 is the top of the text, and minusing the whole size of y would be the bottom of the text. If that is smaller than window bottom, we need to move it up by going setting the offset of background to 0 so we don't change it. Then y, we're adding the difference between those two values there. And the way we get the difference is we go window bottom minus the translation y plus the background y. And that gives us the offset that we need. And then we go, what do we go after that? We need to move both the text and the background by that same amount. So actually the text transform doesn't change this time, just the background, and we are adding it to the background. Yeah, we're adding to the translation so it moves up. I hope that works. Sounds like it could work. Okay, start. We are not getting anything. Okay, let's print out let's print out what the window bottom is and the location. Y plus y minus height. So window bottom, then y minus height is this thing here. And then we should be able to find out if one, the assumptions I've made are correct, and two, if they are correct and everything's going through correctly, we can start working out why it's not moving correctly. Start T. Okay, y bottom is negative 960 and the height is 658. Yeah, incorrectly. I wish I was working correctly. Yeah, I have a few ideas. So what if we, instead of background size, wait, how does that work? So if 0 is in the center, it should be half, but apparently half is 960 of the y. Oh, I'm going off the width. Oh my god. Yeah, it needs to be the height, not the width. God damn it. Well, that was a simple fix. Makes sense. It wasn't triggering because the width is a lot longer than the height, so it never considered itself to be off the screen. Okay, so we are losing the background, which is, I guess, to be expected. But the text is not moving. The background's gone somewhere and the text has not. Now, where did the background go? That is the question. So what if we reverse the offset? Instead of adding to it, we minus. I don't know how that would work, but we did lose the background, so it's like, did we mess up? Oh, there we go. So it looks like it is working, but the text is displaying twice and it's going too far up. So it's like two issues, really. Two issues. So what if we only need to move it by half of the offset? I also am trying to work out why we have two instances of it. Why do we have two? So that looks like it's lined up with the bottom sometimes. Wait, this one shouldn't be moving, right? Oh no, it does. It does move because it's too big. I see. Wait, okay, so what if we make it not visible when we first create it? So does the 2D bundle have the visible thing? So I think we're just running into that the text is being drawn one frame before it's realigned, and so that one frame we create it every single frame, and so it gets moved correctly on the second frame, but because we're creating a new one each time, it's like even if we were to stop it from being created every frame, it would still flicker just at a slower pace. So if we make it invisible, yeah, visibility, when we first make it, and then only make it visible once all the translations have been applied, then it should be good to go. So yeah, so if we go visibility, visibility is hidden for the text, and then up here when we get the text again, with a layout, we will add visibility as immutable reference. And so when we iterate over the text info, we have what is a visibility, and then we make it visible. Visibility dot, oh no, not no dot, just visibility shown, visible, I guess. Okay, so does that get rid of, I guess, the flickering and like the second text words? Because we've kind of done that with the sprite as well, because the sprite starts at 0 size, and so when we give it a size, that's when it becomes visible. Okay, so the text is always flickering. Okay, so it does move up correctly most of the time, but Rampage, being unique as it is, still has a problem. I don't know why Rampage specifically has a problem, because before it didn't draw the background, and it was the only one. Now it's the only one that's not moving up correctly. So if I increase the duration of the pop-ups, does that stop the flickering, or does it make the flickering worse? Okay. At the moment, the duration is like a single tick, I guess. So we make it 0.1 of a second rather than once a tick. We should probably create it less frequently if it's going to last 0.1, but I guess we'll see what this looks like. It's going to probably feel a bit slow, is my guess. Yeah, there is a slight delay. You can see the slight delay. For me, it's fine. But I guess my biggest worry is the text ends up looking pretty dodgy because of it. Okay, I need to take a quick break for the toilet, which I should have done before, but I was too busy focusing on drinks, so baby. Yep, the stream is still going. I just had to go to the toilet. Yeah, I really need to like automate some of this stuff because it'd be easier if I had a button to click and it like puts up a little text and hides the things I want to hide. I should get to making that. So I have a bunch of things that I want to make, and I am making. Insert secret project here. Oh man, I'm so keen. So keen. Wait, so what if we just like make it like how do we I don't know how we guarantee that. How do we not make it flicker? Do we make it last 2 frames? Is that it? Is that it? We just make it last 2 ticks rather than 1 tick? Because we're creating 1 every tick that lasts a single tick, and we got flickering because we hide it initially and then we move it after that. So maybe if I make it last for 2 ticks and we have it spawn every tick, it should not flicker. Okay, so the text does still look bad because it's got like. Okay, let's do. I think 0.01 is a single tick, so having the window, the pop-up, last for another. Oh, that makes my model glitch out. Like all I'm doing is moving my arm here. Hang on, is it like? I don't think it's orientated correctly anymore. Okay, there we go. There we go. Hello. My transition thing's not working anymore. Okay, so we get bombarded by the enemies. Fair. Okay, so the text still looks bad. But it's better. It's better. And it's not flickering. It's like if we bring this back to 0.1, oops. Save. Actually, hang on. So could the flickering, okay, so if we redo updating the pop-up on not a fixed update and we make the duration 0.1, will that work? Because then it will have flicker during low frames, but during low frames you don't have frames to flicker between, so it's like maybe having it frame independent is frame dependent instead of loop dependent. Maybe that's good. Oh yeah, it's still flickering. I don't know if that shows up on stream though. It's very subtle. Like, it's just like the brightness is unsure of itself is kind of what it looks like. Oh, why is Rampage so broken? Like, look, this has a bunch of text, but it aligns itself neatly with the bottom. But then Rampage is just like not. It's gonna like be silly and not obey the laws like all the other nodes are. Rampage. Why you be like this, Rampage? I don't even understand what's different. I mean, I guess it's no. This is a lot of lines. Like what? I was gonna say maybe because it's like 5 lines, but this one's like 6 lines. No, this is also 5 lines. It is about halfway lower though. Maybe I need to move it up slightly more to make it to cover the unique cases like Rampage. Lethal. We do need to put some proper new lines in. So text bounds, maximum width and height of text, that's fine. Transform visibility, inherited view visibility. Layout. Okay, so this doesn't tell us anything about line break behavior. Does this give us some more stuff on other than just breaking on full words? Word boundary, any character, no wrap. Okay. Alignment sections. Okay. Okay. All right. Flickering. So if I put this back to the 0.2 value for the duration, it definitely stops flickering, right? Oh, I wonder, actually. Yeah, so let's double check again that 0.2 stops flickering. I wonder if I remove the organization requirement. Okay, so it's definitely not flickering now, which is great. So if I remove this after parameter for that update pop-ups, and then I put this back at 0.1. Does that indeed? Stop it from, like, flickering? It does not. Okay, so what if we do something spicy and do like 0.015? Like, it's very minor difference. Because I guess we just need it to last longer than an update tick, I suppose. Okay, it's no longer flickering. Never mind, it is rarely it is flickering. Flickering. How do we stop it? Because like it's possible it was flickering before, but it's like because the problem is at the moment we don't have a singular pop-up that just exists. We have many. Like every time you're hovering over, it's creating new pop-ups all of the time and deleting them over and over again. And certainly works well for hovering things that need to move slightly for some more dynamic feel. You know what? It's probably fine. Probably fine. Okay, so let's say this is done in terms of, well, at the current zoom, we have done all the cases that will come up, which is just the bottom case, and we can't really change any of the other cases. So I guess the biggest thing that's gonna be a problem, probably click and drag, because like I'm gonna have to work out how to wait, click and drag. So mouse button clicks left. Okay, so this is if they are colliding with stuff. They're not colliding with stuff. Do we have this left clicked, right? Cursor state. Cursor state just our left and right click stuff. So I think this is in that system file I opened up earlier. Cursor state. It is indeed in here. And it just has the coordinates of everything. Wait, okay, where's our input? How do we know left click's been pressed? Keyboard, gamepad. Wait, where's our mouse? Mouse input. Keyboard. Wait, here it is, mouse button left pressed. Okay, let's have a look at the documentation. So we're looking for mouse button. So mouse button. Okay, so mouse button's either left, right, middle, or a custom one. Does it have... I know, that's fine. So I guess what we want is... because mouse input dot pressed. So mouse input is mouse button. Wait, what? Oh, it's an input thing. Okay, so an input with a capital I. So just pressed, just pressed and released will return true between a press and a release event. Okay, so this is dragged. Just press will be 1 frame after pressing, and just release will be 1 frame after releasing. In case multiple systems are checking input just pressed or just released, but only one should react. For example, the case of triggering state change, you should consider clearing the input state. Okay, cool. It's nice to know. Adding this resource for a new input type, you should call input press for each press event. Method. Oh wait, when adding this resource for a new input type, oh, is this for developer stuff? So press is basically like a drag, click and drag. Iterating every pressed input in an arbitrary order. Okay, so I need to work out how to have the skill tree move based on the mouse delta from the beginning of the presses. And so I guess if we have a resource, if we have a resource for, well, like input state is maybe I can put it as an event. No, because we need it persistent between, because input events is cleared every loop, and we need it to persist all of the time. So hang on, so if I make a resource, another resource, derive resource, and this is pub struct drag, and drag has start current end, I guess it needs an end, not sure, and then an offset, and then we insert this resource into the app. So insert resource drag default. We should be fine to just have it implement the default for vector 2. It should just be zeros all the way through. And then for updating the inputs, we want a new resource. So this is drag is a mutable resource of drag, I guess. And then we can simply go if mouse input dot rest, then we'll go what are we going? Left, mouse button left. Then we need the XY of the mouse. Because we don't get the XY of the mouse here currently. Aim direction. No, we don't. Okay, so that means I need to go work out how we get the cursor's position. Momentum, player damage, player timers, and player input. Okay, here we are, global transform with the cursor. Okay, so just copy that, put that as another parameter inside our update input function. So we're querying, such a simple word. I have trouble saying it sometimes. We query the entity that has a cursor and get its global transform. And so it looks like we haven't imported cursor yet, but that's fine. So if mouse button left is pressed, we need to get the cursor's position. So we go, see, I don't think we need entity, so we'll just get the global position from the cursor itself. We go let cursor position equal the cursor.single. And then we will get drag and we'll go, actually what we will do is have start be an option of vector, because then we can tell if we have started dragging or not. And so then we go if let thumb of drag dot, no, sorry, start equal to drag dot start. That means we have already started dragging. And actually, yeah, so it's just if drag start is thumb, and we are currently dragging, otherwise just started dragging. And with the just started dragging, we go drag.start is equal to sum of cursor, wait, actually, we go let, sorry, not let. Cursor position is equal to cursor position dot translation dot truncate. Then this is sum dot cursor position. The drag dot current is also equal to cursor position. And then the drag dot offset will be 0, so vector2 spat of 0. Is that all we need for drag? Oh, the end. The end will also be, I guess, an option. So the end will be, so drag.end is equal to none. So if they are currently dragging, however, This would be an if let sum, because we do need start. So start is equal to that. Then we go drag current is still equal to, actually, yeah, so drag current always happens, both of these. And so drag current updates, and then we update drag offset by making that equal to start minus drag current. And then if mouse button is not pressed, we go else if mouse input dot just released. And then we go mouse button left. If it is just released, then we go drag end is equal to sum of cursor position we go offset is equal to drag start dot unwrap minus drag dot end dot unwrap, and that's our final thing. I don't know what purpose drag dot end serves currently. Sure. Okay, so it doesn't know what cursor is. Will the compiler tell me where I can get cursor from? It will. So it's under system. So system cursor. Okay, so use parentheses to call is translation a function for global transform. I guess that makes sense. Mismatched types. Oh, that's true. So we do need a lit function here. A lit function? We do need to lit it. Dragged can't be mutable. Right. So we go map. Okay, so given all of this, we should be able to drag now. So we go ln we started dragging, and then here we'll go ln stopped dragging, and then here we'll print the offset as we go. So drag, so this is offset. Drag to offset. Okay, now we can test if dragging works well. I think it does. I don't see any issues that it's gonna have. Like maybe the 1 frame delay that we have might feel weird, and so we're gonna have to do some shenanigans if that's true, but otherwise it's gonna be fine. Okay, so just clicking activates it, which is interesting, I suppose. So offset is, starting and stopping does work fine. Okay, so how do we know how many frames to wait before dragging happens? I mean, does it matter? Well, like the offset does matter. Offset is wrong in general. Hang on, how is offset wrong? It should be start minus the current drag, which is current cursor position. So start is set to the cursor position. What? Like it should be 0 if I'm just clicking, not like at the moment it seems to be how far away it is from the center. Wait, why is that? Because yeah, it's like giving me the coordinates of where it is rather than its offset. Let's have a look. So start, current. So start and drag current. Save. So when we click, we should have start and current be the same value, and then minusing them should be zeros. Okay, so current is incorrect. When I click and there's no, wait, start is always the same. Okay, right. That means I have forgotten, yeah, here. So drag.start is equal to null. Okay, that's all it is. I just forgot to reset start. Good thing I did debug. We don't even have the click and drag task visible. There we go, click and drag. That's what we're working on at the moment. Okay, so when I just click, yeah, it's 0, and then once I start moving around, it's all relative to where I pressed it initially. So if I click on this triangle here, then go over here and all around and come back, it should be 0 basically. Okay, cool. Okay, dragging works perfectly. TM. Okay, so now for dragging the actual skill tree. So skill tree menu. Okay, so how do the lines work? I don't remember how I'm drawing the lines. Skill node. Load from file, set up hide skill tree, show skill tree. Is under show skill tree? Wait, what do we have? So we have nodes and connections, right? Node shape. Skill node. So skill node has all of this stuff. The connection has that as well. Okay. Alright. So, and then when we show the skill tree, we show connections as well as skill nodes because they have visibilities, which means they have translations. Okay, so for dragging, so dragging happens while we are in the skin. So yeah, input while shown is probably where we should be doing it. So input while shown is here. So if we add the mouse drag resource, so we go drag, we go save. So drag comes from input, save, and then with the drag we need to move everything. Okay, so I think we make this transform. Well, this is skill node transform, but we want skill nodes and connections. Do we have connections here too? We do not. So if I go without cursor here and also without connection, then we make the transform readable. Then we go connections is a query of individual transforms of everything that has a connection. Transform. And then when we iterate over the query, yep, that query. So we'll go here. This is drag stuff. We might move this to the bottom, don't know yet. So if currently, okay, so let's add a few functions to this for clarity. Okay, so clarity. So we go implement drag fn, let's go offset is just going to be returning a vector 2, which is just self.offset. We also have fn currently dragging is going to be boolean. And the way we know if it's currently dragging is if self dot start is sum and self dot end is none. We haven't stopped dragging, but we have started dragging. Fn drag start. I don't know if we'll need all of these functions, but I guess they're useful enough. Self dot start. Let's go option. Fn drag current. Okay, let's save it here. Okay, so currently dragging. Is that the best name for it? Like, so yeah, so if we go mouse drag dot currently dragging, so if mouse drag is currently dragging, actually what we will do is I've realized so this will be this is total offset. Like there will be a frame offset and a total offset, I believe. Which means we go frame offset. That's going to be a vector 2. That'll be 0 most of the time. Fn frame offset. it does mean when we update the dragging state. So if currently dragging, right, so currently dragging will actually be, so drag.offset, sorry, frame offset. This is the difference between let old position equal drag.current. So frame offset is the difference between the old position and the current position, like so. And if it finishes, frame offset is, or actually, frame offset is always reset to 0. Drag.frame offset is equal to vector2 split 0. Needs to be a minus. Yeah, there we go. And current, when we stop dragging, drag the current needs to be vector2 split 0. So otherwise we're going to have weird things when we first start dragging. Like we can also make the current equal 0 when we first start it, just for clarity. Like assurance. Tasty. Okay, so we actually haven't done anything, so all of this works fine. So in the skill tree, what we do is if they're currently dragging, go mouse drag dot frame offset. So let offset equals that. Now we need to, so I think what we'll do, we'll actually move all of this into a different loop. So if we're currently dragging, we go for, we don't care about entity, we don't care about skill node, we do care about transform, we don't care about material in query dot, in the query, and so transform the translation plus equal offset dot extend 0. And then we do the same but for connections. So connections only have transform, so must transform in connection. We just do it all over again. Maybe this will work. Like I have faith it will work pretty well, but the problem is after that, like, does that mess with like my pop-ups, and does it mess with like actually hovering over the nodes and like getting, like pressing them, all that kind of stuff. Okay, it is working, but it's inverted. The left and right is inverted. Okay, let's uninvert the left and right. We have this multiplied by vector2 new, so -1, 1. That way it flips the x to be the correct direction. Why is x backwards? I won't worry about it. We won't worry about it. Okay, so that's dragging done. Presumably. Yeah. Look at that. Oh my god. It's so weird. Like, so I guess like why does it so do we have an issue with the current offset thing? Like the 0 didn't solve our problem? Yeah, that's cool. Wait, our nodes are still highlightable. Oh, you mean it still works? Wait, that means we can start testing things like putting it down here, like. Oh no. Oh no, our pop-up thing does not fix it. Okay, what if it's all the way up here? I mean, I don't think up is a problem. So up, it always like is underneath it, but that's probably expected. Okay, so how do we? So there's something weird. So when I click, it like teleports somewhere. Yeah, every time I click, it goes in whatever direction it was going before. Like, okay. When I click. Because yeah, look at that. I'm just clicking and it's going up and right. And I think that's because I moved my mouse slightly up and right. So inputs. So maybe this resetting current to 0 is not working correctly. Or offset. Wait, frame offset. Wait. Frame offset. Well, we set it to 0 every time. Yeah, that should be correct. But if we press left, we get the current. We get the current and we get the cursor position. Oh, so we need to do this only if it's not the start. Right? Because when we first start, the frame offset is vector to 0 still. And the actual offset. Wait, no. I've got them the wrong way around, right? I do, because this is the, they just started, okay, hang on, so. So if they just started, we need to make frame offset 0. Frame offset equals vector 2 but 0. Is that all it needed? Like, was it just simply forgetting to put vector 0 here when we first start dragging? No. Because it works after that. Okay, so go tree menu. So if we are currently dragging, we get the frame offset. And then we reverse that and we add it to that. Okay, so frame offset currently dragging system input. Currently dragging is if start is some and end is none. So as soon as we release, which is just release, which is here. Well, actually, we can just remove the if statement there. Doesn't matter. End is some, so that means currently dragging ends up being false, which is correct. The offset, we make the offset the entire thing, which is fine. We don't, hang on, so if we go drag.frame offset, this should be back to 0. I mean, like, I shouldn't need to make all these zeros, all these equal 0 in each one of these, but I'm just covering my grounds to make sure I'm not like we obviously have something not working, and I'm just making sure it's not something simple like this. So if we just started dragging end is none, current and offset and frames 0. I think current should be cursor position, because start and current are equal at that point. Is that it? Because we're getting the difference between current and the start, and current was being equal to 0, so it always ended up being how close you were clicking to 0 for how little it would move. Yeah, okay, now I can click all I want, and if I don't move my cursor, it doesn't change. Pog. Okay, so if I move the tree to the left side, let's say, and then let's go level up. Level up twice so we can get a skill point. It'll be interesting. Like, I think it works because we can still highlight over, hover over the skill points, so selecting a skill point should still work. We go bolt. Let's get one more level. Oops. Yeah, this dash is very very not very nice. Okay. Oh, where did it go? Because I clicked skill point, and because I was clicking skill point, I was already in the middle of dragging, I guess. Ring. Generate input state. Update input. Okay, so what happened there? Because it did just zoom off. Why did it zoom off? Let's see if we can have it happen again, because that was weird, and I don't actually know why that happened. Like, I have an idea, but I don't know how that leads it to zooming off. And the idea is you started dragging because you clicked on the skill tree button, and so technically you're dragging, but I don't know how that ends up it being yeeted off to the side. Like, unless there's something weird about changing states that makes the inputs stop updating, but even then, unless it does actually just fully stop updating, it doesn't make sense. Because if it stops updating, then where did it go? So what we will do is let's just go on dragging, then we'll print out the offset. Because what's this? This is input while shown, and this only happens if we are in the skill tree. Okay, so we're halfway to the next level. Oh look, the floor is very close to the entrance. Oh no, we broke it. Yeah, I need to fix a few bugs. I have a few bugs with ending the level, or like starting a new level is more like it, because some of the enemies for the or the interaction event, like when the player interacts, yeah, I need to change how the interaction component works, because currently it crashes sometimes, or most of the time, when you interact with the end event, because it tries to insert the event in the same frame that it gets deleted, and I guess in the back end it gets deleted, and then you try to insert a entity that did exist that same frame into that component, and it doesn't exist anymore. So okay, what is this? What is that? So if we negative 18,000, so if I drag this way and then down a little bit, I guess. I don't know, I might have missed it. What was that though? Oh, I know what's happening. I know what's happening. So if I hold down does it happen? Wait, why does dragging stop like registering? But I know what happened. Well, I understand what happened. So what happened is because the skill tree is at 0, 0, by the time we end up over here, like the drag clicks through. Oh look, the skill tree popped up there briefly. Oh, here it is. Basically when you're dragging and you transfer over, like it happened again just now, it gets the difference between where your character is and where this is, and you end up with like the whole difference. So at the moment I'm 1,500 to the right and 1,200 upwards. So what if I make the skill tree on enter of the skill tree menu, show skill tree, visibility, and transform. Yeah, because if we do visibility and mutable of transform, we also get the player, which we already have, but we get the transform of the player. Wait, does that work? No, that doesn't. Because like this, basically what I was gonna do is get the difference between like where the tree is and where the player is, and then minus that. But what will happen is all of the links and nodes will end up exactly on the player, so at 0, 0. Rather than, yeah, so unless I keep a offset that the nodes are from 0 at the very beginning, and then just have that passed along. Yeah, that seems like a lot of effort. So how do we... Because if we want to take all of those nodes to the player rather than having the camera move all the way over the skill tree every time, which will probably be better. Anyway, I think we do need to keep an offset of all the nodes either to each other or from the center. And from the center is probably fine. Because that'll be their starting location. And so both connection and skill node will need... So this will need... Let's make another component. Right. Component. That's right. So offset from center. Actually, we just be a vector too. It's simply like when we create it. So I'm going to get rid of... Well, the show skill tree thing, we'll get back to this in a second. We'll re-add those things that I've just removed when we get there. Okay, so when we set up the skill tree, so spawn bundle, text bundle, available skill points, connection, show skill tree, load from file. Okay, so load from file, build out nodes, insert string name, skill node new. Entity position, node XY. So position is that entity position. All right, this calculates that safety position. Okay, so nodes dot also insert wait a second, hang on. What? How are we inserting name and nodes? Nodes is a hash map of entity and a vector. Okay, that's fine. Connection is... We're just spawning connection here, so we'll add a component here. So this will be offset from center, and the location of this will be translation. Yes. No. Transform or translation dot truncates. So it becomes a truncate. So it becomes a vector 2 from a vector 3. So if I put this above material mesh, it should be fine, right? Come on. We have an error if I put it after. No, I don't. Okay, cool, that's fine. Okay, so connections now have offset from centers, and what do we do with this hash map new? Because like, does text bundle... No. Connection, skill node. Input while shown, save tree. Wait, what do we do with the hash? Do we do anything with that hash map? So, skill node's new, and it returns an entity and a vector 2, which is what it is. Oh wait, so we create the entity in here. Because yeah, dot spawn, and we go skill node, selectability. All right, because there's either a mesh or sprite, depending on whether it's something. Anyway, both of these need to have offset from center, and it'll be transform dot translation. Okay. Okay, now both of them have that now. So that means when we show a skill tree, we can center it on the player. And I suppose if we want quality of life, we can also save the offset that the player has put the skill tree in. I guess we'll get to that later. So visibility. So this is going to be right. So we need a mutable transform as well as a immutable offset from center, which will be an option because the available skill point text does not have that. Player, we need the transform from the player. And then make them visible, but okay, so we have visibility, that's good. We also have not transform and offset from center. And then we go if let sum, yeah, offset is equal to offset from center. That means we're in either skill node or a connection, which is good. And we need to get the player's position. So player, so this becomes dot zero. So player, actually, yeah. So we go let play, not player. Actually, yeah. Let player and player translation equal player dot single here. And then we can remove this whole single dot zero stuff. Then in here we go player translation translation truncates. So this is player position is equal to that. So player position is that. And so if we want it to center around the player, we can go transform, the translation is equal to player position plus offset. Is that it? That might be it. Okay, what's this needs to become a tuple. Cannot add an offset to center, so this needs to be 0.0. We need to make this a vector 3, so we want it to keep its Z position. We go extend, and then we go transform translation dot Z splat. So it's a vector 2 splat. No. No, we just extend that by the Z. And then we can remove all this camera stuff. Right? I mean, I'm ready for this to not work. Start. Okay, it crashed. Okay, so it's because we tried to do transforms. Oh, right, yeah. So this one needs to be without main camera. No, without player. Is that it? Or do I also need main camera? I guess we'll find out. I have a feeling I also need to do without main camera since we're borrowing a mutable transformation that we went before. Although if I do just comment out that line, since we don't do camera things anymore, that would work too. So save, run this. Start. Okay. And then does that mean I can move around and hopefully... Okay. Did we do it? Is it actually like functional? Oh yeah. We have now lost the hovering though. The hovering doesn't work. Because we're not modifying the mouse cursor to the world or vice versa. Okay, very cool. Very cool indeed. How do we fix that then? Or if we are hovering and it is working, the pop-up is wrong yet again. Hovered. So print on skill node is hovered. Let me just print this out to make sure it's not just like the pop-up being in the wrong place, and we do need to change how the cursor is perceived, I suppose, or even how the skill nodes are perceived. Okay, so let's head over to the side. Head away from the start, because that's where we'll have the most false positives. Okay, so here, we have the skill tree in the right position. Yeah, we're getting no hover events. We are getting drag events though, that's fine. So no hover events. If I head back down here, we are getting hover events, but they're in the wrong place. Why is that? Because yeah, they move with dragging this, but they don't. It's very hard to find these nodes when they don't have a proper visual indicator. Because yeah, there's no node here, so... Why does moving it like this work? Like if I move it over here, it's still hoverable. But when we do the move manually to center on the player, it doesn't work anymore. Like if I head over here and then I go to here, it's not even though we moved it all the way over there, it's not actually moved. Oh, I know why, because we're still in the screen bounds. So cursor position. So what if we use a world cursor instead? So if I just comment this out. Let cursor position equal cursor single dot world cursor world, right? Does this just work magically? Tasty. Okay, start. Okay, it's not highlighting condition damage. Minor, increase elemental. I'm just trying to find the center. Okay, so this is the... So it's offset a little bit because this should be like the tree should be up a little bit for that to be true. What? Where did it go? Okay, it's flipped. Oh, it's flipped. If I multiply this by the 2 new, the y is flipped. So 1 by -1. Because flipping the y would make it in the correct position relative to 0. Okay, so just get these out of the way. T. Elemental, physical, 2 conditional. Okay, so this is working fine, and if I drag it over here, it's still working fine. If I go out, we come up this way somewhere. Kill a few enemies, come up even more just for the sake of it. Test the extremes. Oh my god, died. I died. This is not good. On this frame, we're not gonna test the extremes, are we? Okay. Let's go up here. Let's see if we can clear out these. Clear out these last few enemies, and then we should be good to test. Okay, it's not working. It's not working. What the? Why not? Wait, is that? So even putting it back down to the original spot is making it not work. This one I just need to move down a little bit. No, that does not work. I need to... Oh, I'm too far down. So this is close to the original. What is going on here? This is close to the original and I can drag it over here and it'll be fine. So what's the difference between this and that? Because like, if I centered this on like, right, let's go directly. So if we grab this and we drag it here, like we can still see this minor. So if I come out of this, we head over here. That's T. Oh yeah, it's still there. So then if I go up, it's all the way up there. Wait, do we have a scaling problem? Because this is minor, so we're exactly where. So minor mercurial, and then let's go one tap up. Yeah, one tap up. Although that is correct. Oh, so is it something to do with the distance away from the player? Like the 0, 0 point? Like, hmm. Because what's happening? The cursor distance is less than the size. The distance between node position and cursor position. So node position and cursor position. That's correct. Where's our hover? Our hover. So is this just if left button's pressed? Correct. So somehow this function here is not returning true because the distance between the node and the cursor is great. But we're using the world's transformation for both of them, so I'm not sure why. Because like we can see it works when I'm dragging it around, because we're just incrementing. I don't know, this seems like a problem for next time. Yeah. Thank you for everyone that came. It was a very UI focused, skill tree focused stream. Pretty fun though. It's becoming more real each day. We will be continuing this next time, hopefully tomorrow, and like we'll be finishing this weird click and drag bug and probably adding a background and also having the skill tree look really nice. It's gonna be very pog. Yeah, thank you, April. Yeah, I'm very very keen to make it look cool because like all the nodes are meant to have special colors and shapes and sizes, and it's gonna be pog. Okay. Bye bye. Bye. Bye bye.